Manitoba Derby. It's Matt's broken foul back to Bonanza down the rail. Mr. Expedient. Deep stretch approaching the wire, and it's going to be Smuggler's Hold to take the 2009 Manitoba Lottery Derby. To the outside, Stachys continues to go on with it, and Stachys is going to pull the upset. He's drawing away to win the Manitoba Lottery Derby. Across the track, deep stretch, Hammer's Bullet, big blue caboose. Hammer's Bullet, the Canterbury Invader takes the 63rd renewal of Manitoba Lottery. But they're a long way from home, baby. Beluga Ball proves it's no fluke. He's back on track. He destroys them in the 64th renewal of Manitoba Lottery. Narco, but Assembly Hall is gonna get it done in the Manitoba Lottery Derby. Second, enormous strides, Street Prancer coming to the wire. It's gonna take the Manitoba Derby. Flashy Jewel with 6. One more try. Flashy Jewel is gonna hang on. But it's inside straight. He's gonna do it in here. Escape quad trying to battle back, but Plentiful is the 16th pole. Sky Promise is gonna take in the Derby. Oil Money, he can't go about it. It's unusual Mongolian win takes the 72nd running of the Manitoba Derby. West Princess very far outside. Yeah, baby, she is gonna do it.
The Manitoba Jockey Club acknowledges that we are on Treaty 1 territory and that the land on which we gather is the traditional territory of the Anishinaabe, Cree, Ojibwe, Dakota, and Dene peoples, and the homeland of the Métis Nation. We pay our respect to the First Nations and Métis ancestors of this land.
And welcome everybody to ASD Live, brought to you by Manitoba Liquor and Lotteries. Day 7 on the racing calendar. Quick look back at yesterday's action. Who was hot? Well, Michael Nault and Chavi and Chow were. They teamed up for 2 wins for the early daily double. Jerry Gorno, he got a couple of wins last night, and Antonio Whitehall absolutely on fire. He has 2 more wins, and he's leading the jockeys with 11 wins on the season. 7 wins ahead of jockey Jorge Carreño and Ronaldo Cumberbatch and Neville Stevenson. Neville Stevenson did have a win last night, as did Ronaldo Cumberbatch. And on the trainer's side, Lise Pruitt and Michael Nault. Michael Nault with those 2 wins, and Lise Pruitt winning the Cool Excellence for older fillies and mares. Melisandre, what a great race that was, and she was able to hang on and get the win. Stretch, what did you see on the racetrack before the big storm blew in and then blew out?
Yeah, you called it. We had a little bit of everything yesterday. Anybody that stayed along with us all evening, thank you very much for your patience. We had warm, hot day to start, and the winds came, and then the rain and the lightning. So we had that delay. So one thing is interesting that the speed kept carrying. We had five horses go basically gate to wire, and a couple stalkers won it. The speed actually got faster as the night went on. So they called it sloppy. I'm still going to go wet fast because it was just kind of sitting on top, and they were flying out there. So basically, this week, on the 2 days, we have 11 of 14 races won basically gate to wire, or horses right on the lead. So today's not as hot of a day. We did have that rain, so maybe the track surface could change a little bit, but we'll see how it goes. I also like that we've got Wednesday today. We got 3 in a row, that kind of getting in the groove with it, more chances to make some money. We've got big fields in the pick 5, which is going to easily go over 100,000. We already see the 83,000 dead money. And race 5, we have a double carryover in the jackpot high 5, which is it is not a jackpot.
Correct.
When even if Kirt and I get it, we get the pool. You pick it, you're splitting the pool. There is no carryover if somebody hits it, but nobody hit on either race. Kind of like I mentioned that last race yesterday, how tough it was going to be, and sure enough, a 9-1 shot came in.
Yeah, no doubt about it. The 12-horse fields kind of make it tough, but you never know. Dumb luck can put a lot of coin in your account. All right, let's kick off the card today with a $3,000 claimer for 3-year-olds and up that are non-winners of the year. They're going to go 5.5 furlongs. Scratch number 5, drum and bass. We're down to 4 in here. Stretch, who do you like?
Yeah, small compact field. Yesterday's first race, when we handicapped, we talked about who's the speed, and it was quite easy to find the speed yesterday. Today, I think it's a little bit tougher. I think that the one potentially is the controlling speed. It's not as easy as it was yesterday on at least finding the speed, but I think if the one can get out and get a bit of a controlling speed, I think the horse will be quite tough to beat. The 5 furlong works coming in are not fast, but they're at least steady, and I think that's going to just help the horse go. They are going 5.5, so that's right in between when it's your first start. So that's the horse I'm going to start with. Then we'll go to the 3, which, as you can see on the board, is the favorite and expected favorite. Jerry is starting to heat up. He had 2 wins and a nose loss on there, so I think this horse is going to stalk and try to take over. If the 1 backs up, if the 1 keeps going, it'll be a little bit harder. And let's go to the last one, the 2. This horse had some back class a few years ago, and running for the 5,000 last year. Not as good a meet, but does still have a bit of a chance. Wouldn't be a surprise if the 2 won it, but I'm between the 1 and 3, so I'll give you 1, 3, and 2.
Well, Stretch, I wouldn't be surprised if anybody wins this race. I went the same picks as you, towards the light, 3 5/8 workouts in a row. This horse looks like the speed of the race. Courtney Ross has sent out a couple horses this year. One was way over its head. The other yesterday was a first-time starter that was sitting dead last, that was able to rally up and get second money. So it was ready at first asking. So if this is a horse that can get out to the front end and control that early lead the way Speed's been carrying the last couple days, that's why I ended up putting it on top. Also, I like a little bit of a price. Speedy Feller, I agree with Stretch. This is the logical horse in here. Winter racing under the belt, the only one, has second and a couple of third place finishes knocking on the door. This is the horse to beat. And number 2, Otani, I don't expect this horse to go to the front end. It did on one occasion. Those were slow early fractions that day in 24, and everybody went to the front. So Otani, I expect a rallying effort. And even number 4, Will Knows, comes in with a really sharp half-mile workout. Tom Gardepy has the 2 and the 4 horse in here. It wouldn't surprise me if Will Knows has a little bit of back class. The horse has made $150,000 in earnings. Yeah, it only won for $1,500. But if he runs his best race, definitely good enough to win this one. But I'm with Stretch, 1, 3, and 2. Now we're going to carry on to race number 2, a $5,000 claimer for fillies and mares 3 and up that are non-3 lifers. They're going to go 6 furlong. Stretch, looks like you got the same thing again.
I do. I just found it interesting in the first how you basically picked every horse to win. So you've just covered all your bases to get by. So Kurt's 1 for 1 after 1.
It's kind of like Stretch's all button.
Yes, that's fair. And it is a tough first race. Let's go to the second. The girls are running here. I would have preferred a 5.5 furlong race, but it is 6, so got to be a little bit wary of that. I am going to go to the 5 based on the first start. Battled. I really like this kind of horse. Battled outside every step of the way and just got beat late at the wire by the 3 horse. I'm sorry.
And battled with the eventual winner.
Correct. And so that's why you can't just look at who beat who. Artesian Dancer did everything to try and win that race and just got tired. I think that horse has a better chance to improve because it did that much more effort. So based on that, I'm going to put her on top. She does have a few too many seconds for me, and she is a beaten favorite at times. But because of that replay, I've got to put her up there. Then the 3 horse is a second choice. They do add blinkers. I think they're going to try to get the horse a little bit closer. And if that's the case, maybe has a shot there. Had a dream trip last time. I expect some improvement too, but it just had such a dream trip, and I think that horse is going to be the favorite. I think if you want a safe play bet or a solid place bet, that would be the horse to take. I certainly don't like what the win price is going to be. And then we'll go to the 4 as my third selection. Basically, 2 years top racing, or if this horse runs back to a couple of years ago when it was running high level, the stake races here.
Yeah, and broke its maiden for maiden allowance.
Correct. And then not so good at Century Mile, and that's okay because maybe didn't like the track as much, comes back. If it runs back to the 2-year-old form, watch out. I think the horse can win. But I'll still give you 5, 3, and 4.
Well, I don't have a lot to add. I agree with Stretch. Artisan Dancer did all the work in the race and wasn't rewarded as it ended up running third. But I think this horse is the speed, and if it does get loose, it's going to be tough to catch. Capture Wave, blinkers, and shadow roll on today. Ran a great race. No ifs, ands, or buts about it. But it didn't show the kind of speed that Artisan Dancer is, and Artisan Dancer did not get a breather. Artisan Dancer gets a breather. Capture Wave goes after her. I think it's going to be those two trying to run together, and it might set it up for the 4 horse, Cordillera. You remember I picked this horse last year. I got 5-1 and was a galloping winner. I said that Century Downs is a speed kind of favoring racetrack, and the horse wasn't able to close. Came to Assiniboia Downs. Speed wasn't doing that well that week, and Cordillera was just so much the best. Marvin Buffalo is having a great start to the meet for 2023. Would not surprise me if Cordillera is ready to go at first asking. And if Capture Way and Artisan Dancer want to go battle it out, Cordillera might just sit right in behind and pounce. I'm going to give you also 5, 3, and 4. Now we're going to carry on to race number 3. It's our feature race on the card. The Rockin' USA for the boys, 3 and up. They're going to go the 5 furlong distance. What an exciting race this should be.
Yeah, I realize it's only 5 horses, but I think all 5 have a shot to win it in here. We've got a slightly different pick, see it a little bit different. 5 furlongs for me is the key to this race. If it was a little bit longer, I'd be taking a different horse. Jared Brown has 2 in here, so you know he's sending the 5 because that's the horse with the most speed of the 2 of them. You can basically know that that's the case. I think the horse will be battling with the 4. Such a good race with the 5, that first out, and so that's going to help. But I am going to go to the 3 just because I think this horse is going to get an absolute dream trip. In the first race happened to be the first race of the meet. Such a good ride by Carino, got the horse out and kind of almost got to relax, and everybody kind of chased. I don't know if that's going to be able to happen. I think that the 3 just gets that spot, and I'm taking it on top because it's going to get the better trip. And these horses are so close. It's all about the trip. Already talked about the 5. Certainly can win easily back-to-back. No surprising there. And then it's Kirt's top selection. I like this horse too. This is an example of this race was 5.5 or 6. Would be my prime play, in fact. So we'll see if the horse can make up that, be close enough to win it. But I'll still go 3-5-2.
Yeah, I'm with you, Stretch, on the 4 and 5. They're the ones who are going to be battling it out. That's why I couldn't take either of them on top. Market King can run hooked, and Big Nick, its last race, it ran hooked every step of the way and then just had lots left in the tank to easily draw off. But that was first level allowance. Now is jumping up to a much tougher field with the Rockin' USA. So we'll see how good Big Nick is. Inter Miami, I expect to go after those 2 leaders early on, probably by the turn. Try and get them. So I settled on number 2, Convention. Yes, this is a road horse. last time out was placed first, coming out of a mile race. They sizzled on the front end. This horse wasn't that far away and made that really good move. The time before going 6.5, that allowance optional $25,000 claimer. Horse ran absolutely lights out once again. Hasn't really tested the distance of 5/8 of a mile. But if the 4 and 5 battle, 3 makes an early move, and they all get log jammed up, I could see Convention absolutely smoking them late. So I'm going to take a shot on Convention with Big Nick for second and number 5 Market King to round out my top 3. But as Stretch said, any of these horses can win. And you're going to see in my pick 5 what my pick is. I took a little note out of the Stretch book by hitting the all button. Carrying on to race number 4, kicking off $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering. We have an allowance race for fillies and mares 3 and up that are maidens. They're going to go 5.5 furlongs. Looks like a monster favorite in here.
Yeah, I expect as well. We both have that horse on top. We've got the 3 and 4-year-olds in here. Normally, we like using the 4-year-olds in here. I just don't think the 4-year-olds have that much upside where the 3-year-olds do. The 7 made a nice move, moved up, pressed, and actually had the lead and got beat. Horse is going to be odds on. We're going to go to a replay, Adam. If you can call up the replay, we're going to take a look at the 1 horse in here, which is now the 6, which is Ashes to Ashes. Watch the break. And so if we can play the video, here we go. We break. That doesn't show it, but now we're going to have the pan view. There's where the 1 is. That's Ashes to Ashes. Just so you know that the Sparkling Silver is the 2 horse. I'm sorry, the 5 horse actually outbroke it. Now watch carefully on the 1. There it is. Starts rushing up. Actually looks like the horse has some pony rushing up. So we'll continue it from there, Adam. And then
Maybe we're not.
Maybe we're not. We're okay. So anyway, the horse was made.
Tell the story, Stretch.
I will tell the story. So the horse is going to move up on the rail, check out of it, fall back to last, and then circle and then come closing. The 7 was far in front, but I've got to give this horse another shot because what happened was because of that check on the rail and then circling, lost all chance, and we didn't get to see this horse run. Would have beaten the 7? Probably not, but I'm getting 15-1 on this horse. We've talked about favorites. Maybe you can't bet this horse to win, but this is an exactor I like to play. And then the 3rd horse I'll take, which is the 5 coming from Turf Paradise. Going to run evenly, kind of pick up the pieces late. So I'll go 7, 6, 5.
Yeah, I'm with you with your top selection, Sparkling Silver. Ran a winning race last time out. Unfortunately, didn't get the win, as Olive's Candy was just a little bit better that day. But Carl Anderson, he had this horse ready to go, gets that tightener under the belt. I'm thinking 3 to 5 on the board, but I got to make him a top play as he is one of the predominant speed of the race. Also like number 5, the Comray Rule. 9 starts lifetime, 3 starts this year, has a 2nd and a 3rd place finish, has a good running style, won't be far off the leaders. With that winter racing under the belt, I think it's just going to track and try and run down Sparkling Silver and be second best. And I went to number 2, Move to Order. This is a route horse that was running all route races. What I do like was sitting a little bit closer than it did at Tampa on the turf, going a mile on a 16th and a mile. I think the horse needed that start over the racetrack. Draws inside in here. That'll be another huge advantage, the ground-saving trip. So I'm going to give you 7, 5, and 2. Now we're going to carry on to race number 5, a $10,000 claimer for 3-year-olds and up that are non-3 lifers. Going 5.5 furlong stretch. What do you have?
Well,
same as me.
I realize I've been picking a lot of winners, and so you could just say, I'll just take stretch picks. But anyway, that's fair. Why wouldn't you? Why wouldn't you? It's a good move.
Okay, I'm jumping on your bandwagon. All right.
Okay. So this race, I am interested to see how you came up with yours, because obviously we take our own selections, just bugging them.
I took this horse last time out.
That's true. You did.
And I was crying when E2 Babu got me in the
Yes,
end.
that's true. It was your top selection. I capped it a little bit different in the sense of tossing out horses. Like, I do like the 4, but I had a lot of horses that I didn't like, not a lot of angles that I liked, and then I kept crossing them out and was left kind of with these 3. And again, watching that replay, I talk about replays because I just like watching the different replays. It tells the whole story. This horse steadied or broke a step slow, however you want to talk about it, then made a nice move in the back stretch, and then that middle move. I like horses to make the middle move, pressed, and then had the lead, and just simply lost to a horse that had a better trip. If this horse had a little bit better trip, I think the horse is probably the winner. If it doesn't have as tough a trip as it did in its first start, I think it goes right to the winner's circle. Even it does have a not so good trip, still could go because I think there's going to be some improvement from there. Then I'll go to the 3. The horse is coming from Will Rogers Downs. One of those evenly type horses. It's not like a win bet that I would like to make on a horse like this. No real strong angles. Just has the winter edge over many of these. Going to run evenly. If it gets the trip, maybe it can get there. We'll see. It's the right price at 8-1. More of a exactor or try in there. And then the last one I'm going to go to is the Kitten. Basically, they number 2. Normally was trying for the lead, and now they've slowly taught this horse how to come off the pace, and I really like that. Also like the trainer's move because a horse can't be claimed in this. I think this horse has a lot of upside running a little bit higher. So this one is kind of a win bet for me at 4-1 morning line. Get a little bit higher, I might use that. I am using both of them in the various sequence bets, though. So 4-3-2.
Yeah, Stretch, I liked Irish Knight last time out. E2 Babu got that dream trip and just got up to nip Irish Knight. I think Irish Knight's going to get a dream trip in here. There really isn't a pile of speed. This horse will be sitting wherever the speed is, not far off of it. I hope for a better break out of the gate, but it did come a running last time out. And if it does the same thing, this is the horse to beat. I do like number 3, Terawat. Mike Taphorn sent one out from Will Rogers Downs the other night. $7,500 claimer from there. In that $7,500 claimer here, horse's name was Fresh One. Went to the front end and hit the winner's circle and won rather easily. So I'm looking for this horse to maybe do the same thing. Will Rogers horses do fit very well here. And this one definitely has some good form with a win in a couple of seconds, a win in the non-2 and a couple seconds in the non-3 down there. And Kitten, this horse was running out of condition as we had to move together the 10,000 non-2s and the 10,000 non-3s. So the 10,000 non-2s got to run for 12.5 against the non-3s, and this horse beat the horses that had already won 2 and came back in the same condition, ran a good third next time out. So I really like that. And number 8, Papa Oscar Whiskey. I just want to throw this in. The difference between the form and the program. In the program, only worked here at Assiniboia Downs in its last 4. But if you have the daily racing form, you're going to see an interesting little work. April the 10th, 46-4 at Turf Paradise. So it had some wintering down south, even though this horse is a non-2 lifer in a non-3. Watch out. Could be able to jump in there, but I'm with Stretch. 4-3-2. Now we're going to carry on to race number 6, an allowance optional $15,000 claimer for the boys 3 and up. They're going to go 7 furlongs. Scratch number 6. It's that time. Stretch, what about this one?
Yeah, really important information about the big scratch. Does change this a couple. You can ignore the morning lines because that horse was in the favorite. Most of the horses are going to be lower than the odds. So if you're expecting your morning line price, you're probably not going to get it. Also, there's now less speed in here because of that horse who likes to go to the lead. So if you capped the races last night, you might want to recap it or this race again because it does change it drastically. We're both going to the same horse that we did like last time, not to win it, but
to run second, to Explosive.
Correct, exactly. So Explosive looked great yesterday, battled it out on the front end, pulled away. Easily, correct. And just like we thought, the numbers were there. Explosive improved the numbers. I think this horse is also going to improve his numbers. And now, last time didn't really have a lot of pace to run at and still closed, which is impressive. That's how impressive that race was. I think there's a potential of a pace battle in here, or at least some pace to run at if gets that bit of pace battle watch out would even becomes a better bet. Interesting what the price we're going to go with. Then I'll go to the 2 as my second selection. I think this horse belongs at this level. It has a bunch of good races. Has even tried for the lead, which might happen again today. Had the tightener going 5. Remember that Wendy has 2 in here, so I would think that one of them, which is more likely the 2, be closer to the lead. And
Without a doubt.
Yeah, and they're both not going to sit back and let somebody else go dawdling along on the front end. So then they have the controlled pace. So now if the stablemate does get loose, which is the 2, maybe that's a bit of an upset. And then the other race, my third selection is the 4. If you look at that January 19th race at Turf Paradise, that is as good a race that I've seen with those figures. If it can run back to that race, he's going to be right there. I couldn't put it as a higher pick only because it's better form on the turf. I'd like to see a start, but there's a workout that says the horse is coming in sharp. So this one certainly could win as well, but I am still going to go 5, 2, and 4.
Yeah, Stretch, I'm with you on Magic Tiger. Absolutely looked dynamite, running by Explosive late, and then watching that race by Explosive last night, kind of going up, sitting behind the speed, and then overtaking him and drawing off to win with the greatest of ease. That makes Magic Tiger's race even better. If there is a pace battle, which I think there will be early on, only because it's 7 furlongs, everybody goes for position in the first quarter mile as that first turn does come tight. So I think it will be pressured. Magic Tiger will just slip behind him, go on the rail, and I think get a dream trip. I also like the 4 30 seconds out. I love that race that Stretch pointed out. A couple real sharp workouts coming in. And this is a horse that if it does get loose, Jorge Carreño, you give him the lead, he could be long gone. And I'm going to throw in number 1 Warriors Map. I really like that race 2 outs ago at Lone Star, where the horse was in contention every step of the way, only to lose in the end, and then went in a tough turf race. Didn't like that one. So I revert back to that race, and with that rail draw, that's really important. So I'm giving you 5, 4, and 1. Now we're going to carry on to race number 7 for this $3,000 claimer for fillies, mares, 3-year-olds and up that are non-winners of the year, going 5.5 furlongs. All the gates full again, Stretch. Who do you like?
It is, yes. Why not finish the week 12 horse field in a non-winners condition?
Oh, yeah.
Real easy. Not really. As you can see,
well, you're going to get value wherever you go.
You are going to get value, or make sure you get value.
Oh, if you don't?
Yes, that you've got to find value of whatever your selection. Pick a bit of a price, and if you want 5 to 1 and you're only getting 3 to 1, I don't know if you'd want to play that. So let's go with my long shot in here, and that's the 9. Here's back to the replays. Doesn't look like much on the racing lines. The notes just basically say off rail, outside rally. But if you watch the replay here, this horse is chasing along the rail, kind of gets in a tight spot. The jockey then decides to get the horse out of there. He takes the horse back, kind of circles, loses a bunch of lengths, and then basically that has a bit of a close. With the clean trip, would have easily got second. I'm getting 15 to 1. Doesn't look great on the form, so I think that's why I can get that. I think it's good value anyway for me. Then we're going to go to the 3 horses, my second selection, the 1 horse that Kirt and I kind of agree on. This horse at 5 and 5.5 furlongs has 10 of 32 wins, 10 wins out of 32 starts, which is a crazy amount, and 17 of 32, over 50% in the money. Don't like the horse, been the beaten favorite. Not a great angle, but as mentioned early, Jerry's already won 2. He's starting to heat up. I think this horse is going to get a nice stalking trip. So for me, it's a must use. And then the last one is the 2. I just like this horse, just the race last time, Preston. This time might get a nice stalking trip. They've got morning line of 7 to 1. I think you could potentially get that. Take a look at the comparison between the 3 and the 2, though, is the 3 was 70 cents on the dollar and the 2 was 7 to 1. And that's an angle I like to look at coming in just to see where they were at that. So both are in the mix. I think I got 9, 2, 3, but we got big payouts coming. So if you're struggling all week, this could be the race to get out on.
Oh, yeah, no doubt about it. As my top pick, 25 to 1 morning line. I see Know What I Mean and Gold Digging Darlin'. They're the predominant speed of the race. Throw in the 2 Tacoma Rose and number 3 Harlan's Commission. So there is no lack of speed in this race. It's just whether the speed can hang on. Going the 5.5 furlongs, I'm thinking they're going to duel pretty hard, and that's going to soften them up. So I went to number 6, Wit 9. This horse really doesn't like going short, but has run some good races that are 4ths and 5ths. Now Carl Anderson has his horse, and his horse has been running lights out. Plain and simple, I'm taking this horse because he's had everything fit and ready to go. This horse at the end of the year, after he got it for one start, almost beat DARPA, and DARPA was 2-5 on the board. Came with a flourish, came up just a little bit short. So obviously he knows the horse. So I'll take a shot at 25-1 all day long. I also like number 7, Gold Diggin' Darlin'. She was running at 5,000 level last 2 years and testing real tough ones. This is her easiest start in 2 years, down at the bottoms. So I'm going to give her second best as the speed out of the speed and round it out with Harlan's Commission, who always comes to run, and with winter racing under the belt, definitely one that can get it done. I'm 6, 7, and 3. Good luck with all your wagers this evening. I'll be right back with the changes on this evening's Carter Racing. And if everybody can get their pens and programs ready, here are the changes on this evening's 7-race Carter Racing. Turning your programs to race number 1, scratch number 5, Drum and Bass. Once again, in race number 1, scratch number 5, Drum and Bass. Now turning your programs to race number 2, just some overweights, and they're on your TV monitors. Turning your programs to race number 3, our featured race on the card, it's the Rockin' USA. There's only some overweights. This kicks off Jackpot Pick 5 wagering, the carryover, just over $83,000. Now turning your programs to race number 4, kicking off $50,000 guaranteed Pick 4 wagering, the Canadian Federation of Construction Safety Association. There are no changes. Now turning your programs to race number 5, our VIP Fan of the Night race. Number 8, Papa Oscar Whiskey. The ownership should read Marvin and Deb Buffalo. And please take note that the Super High 5 in race number 5 has a carryover of just under $3,500. Now turning your programs to race number 6. In race 6, scratch number 6, it's that time. That's in race 6, scratch the 6. It's that time. Now turning your programs to race number 7, the Green Key Builders Vacation Circle. Just the lone overweight. And again, it's on your TV monitors. Well, an absolute gorgeous evening here in Winnipeg. Wow, we're at the OK Corral.
Yes, we are.
Are we going to have a shootout after? I don't know.
Well, I guess Buzz and Woody have left, and now we're...
yeah. I don't know. You kind of...
There's some cloud in the background, I guess.
There's one.
There's one, yeah.
Is that me? I'm angry in the back. Well, it's an absolute beautiful evening, mainly sunny. Temperature 25 degrees Celsius or 77 degrees Fahrenheit. And the track is listed as fast. A fast racetrack for this evening. 7-race Carter Racing. We're going to kick it off right here in race number 1 that goes to post in 18 minutes. Welcome to Assiniboia Nouns. Be sure to enter your name for a chance to be our VIP Fan of the Night. Ballots are available in the lobby. If your name is picked, you get the VIP treatment, including a $25 wagering voucher, an ASD t-shirt, a trip up to the press box to come watch me call a race, and go on down to the paddock to watch the horses, and a chance to watch a race from the winner's circle and get a framed photo with the winning horse. It's also Assiniboia Downs' 65th birthday tonight, so we have added 2 draws for Winnipeg Blue Bomber merchandise packages that will be made from the VIP Fan of the Night ballots. Plus, there are concession and drink specials, including a regular popcorn for $3.65, a regular hot dog for $3.65, a scoop of ice cream, $1.65, and our famous ASD Caesar for $5.65. Now on to racing. If you're new to racing, stop by and see Shannon and Brad at the Fan Education Center, located on the main level. They can answer all your questions about how to bet, and be sure to download the new app called Dark Horse Bets. All new account signups receive a free $30 deposit and a free Dark Horse t-shirt. Scan the QR code on the front of the program cover or on the posters around the building to download the app now. Have a great night of racing. And welcome down on the paddock for race number 1, kicking off our Wednesday night card of racing with the $3,000 claimer for 3-year-olds and up that are non-winners of the year. They're going to go 5.5 furlongs. Scratch number 5, drum and bass. Stretch, 4-horse field in here.
Yeah, we had that one scratch. Let's start with the number 1. It's both of our top selections. Mentioned earlier on ASD Live, first race yesterday, you could figure out the speed quite easily. This one, a few of them could go potentially to the lead, but I think Towards the Light is going to go to the lead. The last time that Otani beat the one in the last start, there was a pretty good duel. There was a bunch of speed, and you can see Bite the Bullet Bro was in there, and you know that horse can show some speed. So I think this Neville will send the horse like he's been doing that recently, get the lead, and try to carry the speed gate to wire.
Yeah, I'm with you on that stretch. I like the 3 5/8 workouts in a row. Number 2, Otani. I think this horse is more effective in a stalking role. One time it did go to the front end, but that didn't work out too well. 7th beaten 13. Came back with a good win and a good second to end off the year. One of 2 horses that trainer Tom Gardepy has in here. And Tom Gardepy Jr. is on fire early on.
He is. He's always up against it a little if you don't have speed and it's a smaller field. So I agree with you. This horse had some back class starting the year, and the year before was a little bit better. So, okay, go to 3. We'll go to 3. That's both of our second selections. I think coming from Fawner, Jerry's 1-2 yesterday. He's going to get the stalking trip. I don't expect this horse going to the lead. It's going to sit just off and try to run down and beat the first time start of the year for the others.
And the 4, Will Knows, was a winner. But that was the last start of the year where it ended up going around, beating a 5-horse field, drawing off to win by 2 lengths. Did show good speed in that outing. I think this is the one that'll be a little bit more forward than Otani, but definitely can't discount this one. 9-2 on the board. Let's go to our wagers here in race number 1, Stretch. What do you have?
I've got a rare double. I don't play it. A $5 double wheel, 1 and 3. Sorry,
that looks like a $10 double.
You know what?
Wheel.
I've got extra change in my pocket again. So
there you go.
After hitting the pick 5, so let's go $10 double wheel, 1, 3 with 5, total $20.
That was back-to-back pick 5s for you. And I'm going to ease in. I'm just going to go 20 to win on the 1. Try and go wire to wire like most horses have in the last 2 days. 11 out of 14. Good luck with all your wagers here in race number 1. And, it's Show Parlay Wednesday, Stretch.
Yeah, Show Parlay Wednesday. It's a small field, but we'll kick off the season with, are you going to go with your 1?
I'll go with the 1, Towards the Light.
Okay, and I'm going to go the 3. 10 show on 3. We'll start it off. We know what we're probably getting, but we want to ease into it.
Definitely. Good luck with all your wagers here in race number 1, and we'll see you back for race 2. The horse on the track for race number 1. They're going to go 5.5 furlongs for $10,000. Number 1 is Towards the Light, owned and trained by Courtney Ross. Neville Stevenson aboard. Number 2 is Otani, owned by Black Diamond Stable, trained by Tom Gardepy Jr. with Sven Balrup. Number 3 is Speedy Feller, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno with Arthur Badu. Number 4 is Will Knows, owned by Kenneth Lee Gardepy, trained by Tom Gardepy Jr. with Ronald Alley. Number 5, Drum and Bass, was scratched. Kicking off early daily double here in race number 1. They go to post in 5 minutes.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD.
Boys kick off the Wednesday race card going 5.5 furlongs, only 4 horses, so if somebody gets loose on the front end, they can usually steal it, and that's why I'm going to the 1 as the top selection. I think this horse has the most speed and controlling speed. Not a rabbit, but just, and the others might just be chasing. The other horse that has been running, or the only one in the field that's been running, and that's the 3 coming from Fauner Park, should get a nice stalking trip and try to run them down. I think it's between those 2 and then the 2 for third. So I will give you 1, 3, and 2. Kirt?
Yeah, I'm with you, Stretch. The 1 shows the most speed in most of the races, where a lot of the others, the only time they do hit the front end, in a slow early fraction. So the way the track is playing to speed type horses, I also went to the 1. I do like the 3 with that winter racing under the belt. This horse is sitting on a win, and this is the perfect spot. And I also took Otani for third to make a good rally from off the pace. I'm 1, 3, and 2 with Stretch. Good luck here in race 1.
It's post time.
Towards the light, leads the field into the starting gate. Otani is in. Just 2 left to load. The even money favorite, Speedy Feller. Walks right up and in. Now just waiting on Will Nose to the outside. The field is set. They're at the post. And they're off. Away alertly on the rail. That's towards the light. But now taking over, Otani. Showing a bit of early speed to the outside. Speedy Feller towards the light. Painted on the rail in third. And Will Nose, the early trailer, only a half length off the lead. Now 4 across the track towards the light on the inside. In between horses, Speedy Feller. 3 wide, Will Nose. Falling back now, Otani will be in fourth. On the far outside, Will Nose pokes a nose in front, but Speedy Feller battles back on the inside towards the light, has gone and switched to the outside, but it's Speedy Feller and Will Nose. These two nose and nose as they come up to the 16th pole. Short lead for Will Nose, and Will Nose is going to hang on. Second best is going to go to Speedy Feller towards the light in third, and Otani finished in fourth. The stewards are posted number 4, Will Nose, as your unofficial winner. Second goes to number 3, Speedy Feller. Third to number 1, Towards the Light. And fourth to number 2, Otani. Now in the winner's enclosure, the unofficial winner here in race number 1, that's number 4, Will Nose. Will Nose is a dark bear brown gelding, 8 years old, by Wilco. Out of the mare, I don't know, maybe, by Donnerell Court. Owned by Kenneth Lee Gardepy, trained by Tom Gardepy Jr., written unofficial victory by Ronald Alley. Ladies and gentlemen, Arthur Badu aboard number 3, Speedy Feller, has claimed interference against number 4, Will Knows, and jockey Ronald Ali. We do have a rider's objection, 3 on 4. Ladies and gentlemen, after reviewing the films, the stewards have disqualified number 4, Will Knows, for interference in the stretch drive with number 3, Speedy Feller, and will be placed second. The new order of finish will be 3, 4, 1, and 2, and it will become official. As we are awaiting the official sign, Assiniboia Downs has introduced a new Chase the Ace weekly draw. The progressive jackpot is guaranteed at $5,000 if you pick the Ace of Diamonds. Tickets start at $5 and are available online at asdowns-cta.com or in person at guest services or at the VLT cashier's cage on the second level. The weekly draw takes place Thursdays at 11 a.m. Proceeds support community charities, including Final Furlong, the Winners Foundation, Manitoba Indigenous Cultural Education Center, and Indigenous Languages of Manitoba. By purchasing a ticket, you are helping these charities make a positive difference in the community. Thank you for supporting the Chase the Ace ticket program. And ladies and gentlemen, we are having a slight tote delay here in race number 1, making it official. in our upcoming second race. It is now official in our upcoming second race. There are no changes. Kicking off another pick 3 here in race number 2. Ladies and gentlemen, directing your attention to the television monitors is the objection tape from race number 1. Pay special attention to the horse in blue. That's on the rail. That's number 3, Speedy Feller, who claimed interference. 2 in yellow. That's Will Nose and jockey Ronald Alley. This is the South Tower head-on shot. Guys, if you can roll it from here. Once again, it's the 2 horses on the right of your screen. And in the Stewart's decision, number 4 interfered with number 3. Thus, the disqualification. horses are on the track for race number 2. They're going to go 6 furlongs for $10,200. Number 1 is Sea of Life, owned and trained by Doug Mustard with Antonio Whitehall. Number 2 is Wits Memories, owned by Catherine Ursel, trained by Carl Anderson with Demario Bino. Number 3 is Tapiture Way, owned by Tom Boyko, trained by Carl Anderson with Tim Tarasenko. Number 4 is Cordillera, owned by Arnold Suster, trained by Martin Buffalo with Sven Balrup. Number 5 is Artisan Dancer, owned by Wind Dancer Stable and Daryl Paranica, trained by Wendy Anderson with Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Rounding out the field is number 6, Saturday Service, owned by Henry Wood Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno with Siobhan Bell. Post time for race number 2, 4 minutes away. And as it is race number 2, we have our HBPA Manitoba best turned out horse, and that is number 2, Wits Memories. Number 2, Wits Memories, the HBPA Manitoba best turned out horse here in race number 2.
All right, the girls are going 6 furlongs. Take note of that. I'm going to go to the horse that has the speed. Happens to be the 5 horse at 3 to 2 odds. Battled it out last time on the front end, dueling just a tire late. I don't think there's as much speed. I think she can keep going as far as she can. A similar effort puts her right there. Others to consider would be the 3. That horse will be stalking, trying to sit close and try to come off the pace. And a bit of a price horse at 7 to 1 is the 4. My bet is a $5 try wheel, 3-5 with 3-5 with 1-4. Kirt.
Yeah, Stretch, I agree with you. Artisan Dancer ran such a good race last time out, duking it out with the eventual winner, someone else. So if Artisan Dancer gets the front end, it is going 6 furlongs. Could take it all the way. Tapiture Way does get equipment changes, blinkers on, shadow rolls on. Finished a nose ahead of the 5 last time. And Cordillera loves our racetrack. 4 starts, 2 wins. That is the bargain on the board. At 6 to 1, we're both 5, 3, and 4. Good luck here in race 2.
It's post time.
See a Life, the first one to load. Wits Memories is now in. Next up, Tapiture Way. Cordillera walks up and in. 2 left to load. The 7-5 favorite, Artisan Dancer. Now just waiting on Saturday's service to the outside. The field is set. They're at the post. And they're off. On the far outside, Saturday's service shows a bit of early speed. Now Artisan Dancer will take over as the early leader. Back to second in between horses, Tapiture Way. Third on the outside, Saturday's service. On the rail, See a Life. 2 more back to Cordillera. And Wits Memories, the early trailer. 7 off the lead. 23 seconds the opening quarter. And Artisan Dancer running easy as Tapiture Way now creeps up and moves alongside. A gap of 6 lengths back. See a Life Cordillera moving up from 4th into 3rd. The trailers are now Saturday Service and Wits Memories. They hit the head of the lane. The half 46-1. Artisan Dancers still with the lead. Temperature Way has a little more on the far outside. Cordillera has all the run. A 16th of a mile to go. Cordillera now goes on by and wins by a length and a half. Temperature Way second best. Third's going to go to Artisan Dancer, and fourth to Saturday Service. The Stewarts opposed to number 4, Cordillera. As a race winner, second goes to number 3, Temperature Way. Third to number 5, Artisan Dancer. And fourth to number 6, Saturday Service. They went the opening quarter 23 seconds, the half 46-1. 5 furlongs, 59-2. Time for the 6 furlongs, 113-1. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner here in race number 2, that's number 4, Cordillera. Cordillera is a dark Bear Brown filly, 4 years old, by Big Lightning, out of the Mare Mountain Park, by Song and a Prayer. Owned by Arnold Suster, trained by Martin Buffalo, and ridden to victory by Sven Balrup. Time for the 6 furlongs, 113-1. Race 2 is official in the upcoming 3rd race. Our featured race on the card, it's the Rockin' USA Overnight Stake for the boys, 3 and up, going 5 furlongs. And we will kick off Jackpot Pick 5 wagering. That carryover just under $85,000. And there are no changes. But we'll give you the rest of the changes in this evening's Pick 5. There's no changes in race number 4. Turn your programs to race number 5. In race 5, number 8, Papa Oscar Whiskey. The ownership should read Marvin and Deb Buffalo. Turning your programs to race number 6. Scratch number 6, it's that time. That's race number 6, scratch the 6, it's that time. And there's no changes in race number 7. The Rockin' USA. Here in race number 3, kicking off Jackpot Pick 5 wagering. They go to post in 17 minutes. Are you new to Assiniboia Downs? Then check out the 140 VLTs located on the second level. They're open all day, every day from 10 a.m. to 1 a.m. Also be sure to stop by and see track historian Bob Gates' special ASD birthday display on the main floor. Take a walk through time with his special photo display commemorating our 65th birthday. And this is also the first leg of the 20-cent wager called the Jackpot Pick 5 coming up here in race 3. If your ticket is the only correct one, picking the winners of races 3 to 7, you're gonna win the whole jackpot. When there are more than one winner, a consolation is paid out and the jackpot keeps growing. And welcome back down to the paddock for race number 3, our feature race on the card. It's the Rockin' USA. For the boys, 3 and up, they're going to go 5 furlongs. Kicking off jackpot pick 5 wagering. Quick look back at race number 2. Cordillera loves the Assiniboia Downs.
Yes, and that was the key that we both talked about it, and you included it, and the price was there, a nice price. The 6 furlongs I thought was really the key also. They did go fast in the middle, but that extra going from 5 to 6 is a big difference, and I think it kind of showed up. It was obviously Cordillera was the best in the race, but the other two got a lot tired, I think.
And this was the only time you've ever seen me box 3 horses in a triactor. This is one of the bets I really hate because I'd rather do a wheel, get more horses, but I could have seen it running any which way. So I boxed them up, and I ended up getting it in the end. So sometimes you got to go out of your comfort zone to cash tickets.
Yeah, and we kind of thought it was just those 3. So here we go. Let's kick.
Ooh, baby, what a race this is.
Yes, a great stake race going only 5 furlongs. You can see the jackpot pick 5's over the 100,000. I'll start with my top selection. Julie's already found it for me. Thank you. This horse had to chase the speed last time and didn't really close. I think this time's going to get a nice stalking trip in about third spot, and if 4 and 5 battle it out, he could be the one. 9-1 is as huge an overlay as I can imagine. If I could book that right now, that would be a prime play. Has run at Tampa, little bit of a lower level, but there's a couple of those races when this horse sits just off the pace, I think runs that much better and doesn't have to try and press or chase.
And the horse has a nice freshening work right after, 51 breezing. I went to number 2, Convention, because I see Big Nick, the 4, and the 5, Market King, both of them going head and head around the racetrack. Inter Miami, right behind, making a quick move on him by the turn. And Convention sitting about 3 or 4 off it, kind of like Cordillera did in the last. It seems like this track has changed a little with all that water yesterday. Now it is lightning fast still, but I think closers can get there. Convention, this is a horse that ran big 2 outs ago, only lost by a length and a half, going 6.5 furlongs, off sizzling fractions. Jared Brown sends this one out. You get to Mario Bino, and I think Convention just might pick up the pieces very late.
Yeah, I do like your selection. At 5 was a little worry if the horse can sit close enough. I've got the 5 as my second pick. Could have almost been my top pick. Really impressed of the first race. That was the first race of the meet. And Carino went right to the lead, controlled it, and just took over. And similar race is going to be on the outside. You notice how this horse did well last year at this time of year and won a stake race and then ran a nice second in the free press. So same kind of angles coming in. Certainly a contender at 5-2.
Yeah, Market King won this race last year, was called the Nifty. Big Nick, this horse, an impressive debut here at Assiniboia Downs. This horse came by way of Oaklawn Park, was a solid $20,000 claimer there, and won a good race. Did run above its head in its 2 previous starts before coming to Assiniboia Downs, but that debut was absolutely stellar. We're going to see what Big Nick is made of today. It showed it could duke it out and then pull away. So this is another one that has a big chance. Currently the favorite.
For sure. In the last
7-5.
Yeah. And the last one we haven't mentioned, but you can see that all 5 have a shot with the right trip. This horse, the one, is probably a little bit better going a little bit longer. Ran in the Canadian Derby. Didn't do that well, but was kind of right there. Did make a move. I remember that race.
But the Derby trial, this horse looks so good.
Correct.
Absolutely destroyed them.
Yeah, so similar race. We'll see if the horse needs one. Last year when it was coming here, had a bunch of starts. So is maybe a prep, but certainly has the talent to be right there as well.
Definitely. Let's go to our wagers here in race number 3. Pick 5 time. Over 100,000. Stretch, what do you have?
Okay, just a small ticket, but I got a couple long shots in there, so there's a chance. So 2, 3, and 5 here with the 6, 7. That's a long shot in there with King the 4. Then 2, 4, and 5 in the 6, and a bunch in the last. 2, 3, 4, 7, 9, 11. only $21.60.
And myself, I'm going to get through the first leg. I hit the all button, and then I keyed the 7 in race number 4. Race number 5, I have the 3 and 4. Then 1, 4, 5 in race 6, and I got a bunch in the last also. 1, 3, 6, 7, 11. That's going to cost $30. Stretch $11 each in our show parlay. Not much so far, but time to start building it.
Yeah, now we can start building. We'll take, I think, looks like we're taking both of our top selections. Why not?
The longest shots on the board.
Yes,
there we go.
We'll take it. 11 show on 3, and you've got 11 show on 2.
Good luck with all your wagers here in race 3, and we'll see you back for race 4. Kicking off $50,000 guaranteed Pick 4 wagering. Assiniboia Downs is proud to present our featured field here in race number 3. It's the Rockin' USA Overnight Stakes for the boys. 3 and up, they're going to go 5 furlongs for $24,000. Number 1 is Pray for Peace, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno, with Praven Badri. Number 2 is Convention, owned by John Gannis, trained by Jared Brown, with Demario Bino. Number 3 is Inter Miami, owned by Ray DeLorme Jr., trained by Shelley Brown, with Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Number 4 is Big Nick, owned by Roll the Dice Stable and Royce Finley, trained by Murray Duncan, with Antonio Whitehall. Rounding out the field is number 5, Market King, owned by Ira Donald and King Couture, trained by Jared Brown, with Jorge Carreño. The Rockin' USA Overnight Stake. Here in race number 3, kicking off Jackpot Pick 5 wagering. They go to post in 4 minutes. It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD.
All right, we've got the top boys on the grounds going 5 furlong. There's 5 of them. All of them are contenders. I'll start with the horse at 3 horse at 7-1. I think that's more than fair value. Should get a nice trip behind a potential battle up front between the 4 and 5. If that's the case, 7 to 1's your price. If the 5 is just too good, might just put away the other speed and hang on. And the other one that's a closer would be the 2. So I will give you 3, 5, and 2. Kirt?
What a great older boys race here. I went to number 2 Convention. I think the 4 and 5 bang it out. Then the 3 gets into the fray at the head of the lane. And then Convention tries to reel them all in the stretch drive. So I think that's the way it's going to play out. So I ended up taking the 2 on top with number 4, Big Nick, who ran huge first time out, but that was at a first level allowance. And Market King won this race last year, as it was called the Nifty. So I'm going to give you 2, 4, and 5. Good luck here in race 3. And ladies and gentlemen, we've drawn our VIP Fan of the Night. Congratulations goes out to Nancy Pelche. That's Nancy Pelche. You are our VIP Fan of the Night. Please report to guest services on the main floor, South End.
time. Pray for peace leads these older boys into the starting gate.
Convention now goes in. Inter Miami from the middle. Just 2 left to load. Big Nick. And just waiting on Market King to the outside. Pray for Peace, a little fractious in the starting gate. They're at the post. And they're off in the Rockin' USA Convention. Was away slowly, spotting the field 6. On the inside, Inter Miami was away well with Big Nick in between horses. On the far outside, Market King moving up, Pray for Peace, making it 4 across the track, and well back to Convention, who's spotting the field about 15. The opening quarter, 22-2. Market King now at the lead by a head. On the inside, Big Nick putting on all the pressure. 2 lengths back. Inter Miami with Pray for Peace. And Convention still the trailer. They hit the head of the lane, battling it out. Market King and Big Nick. Big Nick now pokes the nose in front. Coming back, Market King on the outside. They're inside the 16th pole. And it's Big Nick who's going to take the Rockin' USA. Market King is second best. Pray for Peace finishing 3rd, and 4th to Inter Miami. The Stewards opposed to number 4, Big Nick, as your race winner. 2nd goes to number 5, Market King. 3rd to number 1, Pray for Peace. And 4th to number 3, Inter Miami. They went the opening quarter, 22-2. The half, 45 seconds. Time for the 5 furlongs, 58. Now in the winner's enclosure, the unofficial winner of the Rockin' USA, that's number 4, Big Nick. Big Nick is a dark bay or brown gelding, 5 years old, by Bayern, out of the mare appearance by Harlington. Owned by Roll the Dice Stable and Royce Finley. Trained by Murray Duncan, and ridden to unofficial victory by Antonio Whitehall. Time for the 5 furlongs, 58 seconds. Assiniboia Downs is very pleased to have on hand our Chief Executive Officer, Darren Dunn, who made a presentation to the winning connections. Also, ladies and gentlemen, we do have a rider's objection. here in race number 3. Ronaldo Cumberbatch aboard number 3, Inter Miami, has claimed interference against your unofficial winner, number 4, Big Nick, and number 5, Market King. Objection 3 on 4 and 5. Ladies and gentlemen, after reviewing the films, the stewards have decided there will be no change. 4, 5, 1, 3 will become official. Race 3 is official in the upcoming 4th race. the Canadian Federation of Construction Safety Association, kicking off $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering. There are no changes. But we'll give you the changes in the rest of the pick 4. Turning your programs to race number 5, number 8, Papa Oscar Whiskey, the owners, Marvin and Deb Buffalo. Turning your program to race number 6, scratch number 6, it's that time. There are no changes in race number 7. $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering here in race number 4. Ladies and gentlemen, directing your attention to the television monitors is the objection tape from race number 3. Pay special attention to the horse second off the rail. That is number 3, Inter Miami, in the blue and white. In the light blue, right to the side, that is number 4, Big Nick. And to the far outside on the left in red, that is Market King. The objection was 3 on 4 and 5. This is a North Tower shot head on. Let it roll from here, guys. And after reviewing the films, no change was warranted. Well, besides the excitement of racing and chasing the ace, big events will be staged at the Downs this summer, including the Manitoba Night Market and Festival. The first of 3 takes place this Sunday, June 11th, featuring food trucks, artisans, vendors, kids' activities, live music, and much more. Tickets are just $7. 5 and under are free. Go to asdowns.com for more information. And we've drawn a couple winners in the ASD birthday draw. Congratulations goes out to Ken Waziuda and Ali Swinar. That's Ken Waziuda and Ali Swinar. Congratulations. You are the winner of a Winnipeg Blue Bomber merchandise package. Please report to guest services on the main floor, South End. And welcome back down the paddock for race number 4, kicking off $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering with an allowance race for fillies and mares 3 and up that are maidens. They're going to go 5.5 furlongs. Quick look back at race number 3, the Rockin' USA. Big Nick is the real deal.
He is the real deal. A very game race in there. Battled. They were battling early,
and 4 of them. I had the perfect setup. Unfortunately, my horse wanted to spot him 20 lengths.
Correct. And I was thinking my horse was going to sit back. It is what it is. But Nick was the best in the race for sure. Very game. We'll see how much more he can stretch out.
And there's another horse in there that had a little bit of a trouble line. Number 1, Pray for Peace. Off that long layoff. I like the Z pattern. Showed speed, fell back, came back on in the end. When they start going farther, I think Pray for Peace will be a force to be reckoned with.
Agree.
All right, on to race number 4. A big favorite in here, stretch 1 to 2. That's the 7 Sparkling Silver.
Yeah, we expected that for sure. He ran a real big first race, battled, moved up, battled the whole way, put away the inside speed, and then somebody got her late. I like that. One of my angles I've always used is when a horse finishes second in a maiden race and is open lengths against the rest. Usually that puts him right there to win again. Has beaten a few of these in here already, and so no reason not to improve a little bit. That's the price you can kind of expect.
Yeah, I'm in agreement. I can't see a horse that can do yet at least up there battling with Sparkling Silver to try and take that win away. The horse I like for second, number 5, the Comrie Rule. This is a horse that ran a big second 2 outs ago at the $4,500 level. But even at the $8,500 level, this horse was competitive and previously was at Golden Gate running for $8,000. Has tactical speed where a lot of others in here don't have a lot of speed to offer. So the Comrie Rule should be sitting in the top 4. I think get a real good trip. And right now, top jock, Antonio Whitehall aboard. That's never a bad thing.
No, not at all. And my second choice is a long shot. And if you watched ASD Live, I showed a bit of a replay of the troubled trip. Broke slowly and then checked a little bit on the rail and then circled and tried to make up some ground. Wasn't going to be even second or third in the race, but I think there's room for improvement. I think if you don't want to bet a 1 to 5 shot, which I don't want to bet, you can play some exactors or trifectas with this horse. Adds blinkers. So you wouldn't have brought this horse from Tampa if Shelley didn't see something in this horse. So I'm not going to leave this horse out, at least for the exactor.
And I like another Tampa horse also. That's number 2, Move to Order. Ran an even race last time out. Was beaten quite handily by Sparkling Silver. But this is a horse that was a road horse. And coming off the turf, got over the racetrack once. And Ronald Alley, he is riding really well to start off the meet also. I'm giving this horse a little bit of a better shot at getting in there, and currently 13 to 1.
For sure. Let's talk about one of the 4-year-olds, and that would be the 4 coming from Woodbine. They are versus the 3-year-olds, and that's always a bit of an advantage. I'm not sure what to do with this horse just because it's been running at the bottoms at Woodbine and kind of showing some speed, but getting a little bit tired, but still does have that age advantage. May want to include a bit in there.
All right, let's go to our wagers here in race number 4. Of course, pick 4 time stretch. What do you have?
All right, I'm playing 2.
Ooh, a couple of tickets.
2 tickets. Hopefully we can get it twice again. First ticket, 6 and 7, using my long shot just in case. Got to include the 7. keying the 4 with 2, 4, 5, with 2, 3, 4, 7, 9, 11. That's 36. You could cut it in half if you just want to key the 7. The other one, keying the 7 and taking a bunch, 2, 3, 4, 6, 8, 9 with 5 with all. It paid off yesterday. So hopefully it happens again.
And myself, I'm also keying the 7 in here. Then I'm taking 3, 4, 8 with 1, 4, 5 and rounding it out with a bunch. 1, 3, 6, 7, 11. That'll cost $45. And yes, our show parlay is gone for this Wednesday. Good luck with all your wagers here in race number 4, and we'll see you back for race 5. The horses are on the track for race number 4, the Canadian Federation of Construction Safety Association. They're going to go 5.5 furlongs for $20,000. Number 1 is Tale of a Treatise, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno, with Arthur Badu. Number 2 is Moved to Order, owned by Sean Morin and John Clement, trained by Sean Morin with Ronald Alley. Number 3 is Helen's Spirit, owned by Kurt Bellick, trained by Jennifer Jordan with Nyrone Austin. Number 4 is Free Carrycomb, owned by Stella Racing, trained by Stephen Gaskin with Praven Badri. Number 5 is the Comrie Rule, owned by Carol Brown, trained by Alan Brown with Antonio Whitehall. Number 6 is Ashes to Ashes, owned by Shelley Brown, Bet Holtman, Steve Holborn, and Christina Bell, trained by Shelley Brown with Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Number 7 is Sparkling Silver, owned by 2 Points Ranch, trained by Carl Anderson with Jorge Carreño. Rounding out the field is number 8, Everything to Gain, owned by Windancer Stable, trained by Wendy Anderson with Neville Stevenson. The Canadian Federation of Construction Safety Association here in race 4, kicking off $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering. They go to post in 3 minutes. It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD.
All right, kicking off the pick 4, we've got the maidens, horses that haven't won a race, 3 and 4-year-olds battling it out. I'm going to start with the obvious favorite. The 7 horse ran such a good race last time, almost too good to lose. It's going to battle up front, doesn't have to have the lead. Similar moves, should be tough to beat. But I will give you a big long shot here, and that's the 6. Ashes to Ashes. Doesn't look like much on the program, but if you watch the replay, lots of trouble, adds blinkers, could help your exactor pay out. So I will give you 7, 6, and 5. Kirt?
As Stretch, I'm with you on number 7, Sparkling Silver. Just narrowly denied last time out, and they were well ahead of the rest of the field. Horse has tactical speed and sitting on a win, and that's why 1 to 5 on the board. I also like number 5, the Comrie Rule. Did very well for 8,500 at Turf Paradise. Ran a good second for 4,500 on the drop, and the horse has tactical speed. And I like number 2, Move to Order, as my long shot. 20 to 1 to round it out. 7, 5, and 2. Good luck here in race 4.
It's post time.
Tale of a Treatise, the first one into the starting gate. Next up, Move to Order. Helen Spirit will be loaded without the rider, Nyron Austin. Once Helen Spirit is in, he will climb back aboard. Free Carry Comb goes in. The Comrie Rule steps up and in. Ashes to Ashes will be next. Free carry comb, a little fractious. Ashes to Ashes is in. 2 left to load. Sparkling Silver, the current 1-5 favorite, will be next to go in. The front gates are open for number 7, Sparkling Silver. Sparkling Silver will load without jockey Jorge Carreño. Once Sparkling Silver is in, he will climb back aboard. Now just waiting on Everything to Gain from the outside. They're all set. They're at the post. And they're off. Sparkling Silver from the outside, showing the best early foot, now matched by Free Carry Comb. On the inside tail of a Treaties, moves up a length and a half off it. Another length back, we got the Comrie Rule with Everything to Gain back in 5th on the outside. Another length is going to be Ashes to Ashes, and Move to Order is the early trailer. 23-2 the opening quarter, and it's Free Carry Comb. On the inside, Sparkling Silver now takes over by a half a length. The Comrie Rule moving smartly 3 wide. Then it's Everything to Gain and Ashes to Ashes. They hit the head of the lane. Sparkling Silver, the overwhelming favorite, is up by 2. The Comrie Rule has more late, and the Comrie Rule now blows on by. The Comrie Rule is gonna get the win, drawing off to win by 3. Sparkling Silver in second. Third goes to Everything to Gain, close for 4th. The stewards have posted number 5, the Comrie Rule, as your race winner. Second goes to number 7, Sparkling Silver. Third to number 8, Everything to Gain. A photograph has been called to determine the 4th place finisher. They went the opening quarter 23-2, the half 47-1, 5 furlongs 59-4. Time for the 5.5 furlongs 106-2. Results of the photo show number 6, Ashes to Ashes, finished in 4th. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner here in race number 4, the Canadian Federation of Construction Safety Association. The winner number 5, the Comrie Rule. The Comrie Rule is a dark bay or brown filly, 3 years old. I Stay Thirsty, out of the mare Star Chant by Mr. Greeley. Owned by Carol Brown, trained by Alan Brown, and ridden to victory by Antonio Whitehall. Time for the 5.5 furlongs, 106 and 2. Congratulations goes out to jockey Antonio Whitehall, who scores the double. Back-to-back winners for jockey Antonio Whitehall. Race 4 is official in the upcoming 5th race. Our VIP Fan of the Night purse. Number 8, Papa Oscar Whiskey. The ownership should read Marvin and Deb Buffalo. The VIP Fan of the Night purse here in race number 5. They go to post in 19 minutes. And welcome back down the paddock for race number 5. It's our VIP Fan of the Night purse, a $10,000 claimer for 3-year-olds and up that are non-3 lifers. They're going to go 5.5 furlongs. Let's take a look back at race number 4. Sparkling Silver got into a battle with Free Carry Comb, and Antonio on Fire Whitehall stalked and mowed him down.
Yeah, recognized right away, and we did talk about that 4 showing a bunch of speed.
Oh, yes, there's no doubt.
It's just a matter of how the 7 was going to adapt to that, and got a little bit tired, but such a great ride. Couple works, one late work to get over the track, which I always like for the 5, just to get used to the surroundings and stuff. So if you've got that in the pick 4, you're going to be doing well. Still,
even the pick 5, that's going to knock out a lot of tickets, along with mine in both, as I went all in on Sparkling Silver. Okay, on to race number 5. I think this is going to be a great betting race. The favorite 3-1 right now. I think that's going to be about the price.
Yeah, that's how wide open it is. And so let's, Julie's got the camera on our selection. Let's start with this one. It's one of those that this horse ran such a nice race last time. It's steadied early. That's fair. I called it a little slow start either way. Then make some middle move. And that's one thing I do like about horses having middle moves. Doesn't always show up in there. And then just got a little bit tired by a horse that had a dream trip. It was Antonio was on E2. Who do you remember who was on?
I don't remember.
No. Okay,
out of the Jared Brown.
Yeah, there was this, and either way, it gave him a nice ride and then took over. This horse is key in a condition race. Again, beat the rest of the field by 2.5 lengths. So you've got some returnings. You got to consider him for sure. Definitely,
this is a horse I liked a lot last time out. I also like number 3, Terawatt. This horse had some good races, breaking the non-2 lifetime condition in the first start in 2023. Came back with back-to-back seconds in the non-3 condition. Ran a good race even the next time. The worst one was the most recent on May the 9th. But those earlier races fit very well in here. Mike Taphorn and owner Leland Kavanaugh, they sent one out from Will Rogers the other night, and it was called the Fresh One, and it ended up going wire to wire. So Will Rogers Downs horses do very well here at Assiniboia Downs. So Terawatt is respected at 5-1.
Deservingly, I'm with you. And both of our third pick is the 2. Steady Works coming in. No 5 furlong work, but at least it's steady. Got claim last time, is protected in here, which is such a good angle. The trainer, Ryan, has spotted him well. Was in back class racing some tough company. I just think you look at the distance, is 5 or 6 in the money. Certainly may be up against the horses that have been running a couple, but I think can be right there. The figures are there for sure.
Yeah, this horse won its non-2 lifer against non-3s, against Harry Keep the Change, who was less than even money favorite Speedball that day. Another horse to take a look at. There's 2 non-2 lifers in here that get in for 12.5. One is wavered, one is not. We're going to talk about the wavered one, number 8, Papa Oscar Whiskey. Martin Buffalo on a tear to start off the year. 1, 2 out of 3. He won one on the card already, giving him another win. And the difference in this one is you see all these works from Assiniboia Downs. Well, just behind that on April the 10th, this horse was down in Turf Paradise and worked in 46-4. That's a sizzling work for a horse that is a route horse. Went from Mountaineer over to Turf Paradise for 8,500, was the odds-on choice, got it done. And the way the Buffalo Barn has been running right now, and this being a route horse, it doesn't matter. You have to throw this one in, even though it's going 5.5 furlongs.
I agree with you. Yeah, I'm going to go with the 1 to kind of complete it at 7-1. Might be a little short, but certainly can get 3rd, 4th, or 5th with this high 5, which is it's a nice carryover. Has some figures again. Is better a little bit longer, but certainly can. And there we go, right on the screen. Pick up the pieces late. Has that back class again. Is in for 10,000, but just trying to spot. Blair Miller's got the horse trying to spot him where he can win.
Yeah, the other non-2 lifer is number 5, Done Right. Had a good race. Its last race in Tampa against non-2s, where it chased along and ended up getting tired. In its first start, really didn't do much, but the horse was in a little bit of trouble early. Done Right, if it runs back to some of those earlier races, there isn't a lot of speed in this race. Maybe Done Right can go and live large on the front end.
For sure. And I'm going to give you the longest shot on the board. You've got to go back a few races on the 6. And the last 6.5 furlongs at Delta, that is a sneaky good race. And then the Evangeline race, 5 furlongs, that is also pretty good figures to put this horse for maybe 4th or 5th at 35-1. If you want to scoop the pool entirely by yourself, that might be a horse you want to use.
Yeah, and the last one is Feller, Jerry Gorno. He's starting to really rev it up. That's the one you were talking about, Stretch. But Jerry Gorno is hot right now, winning 3. And we just want to remind you that Super High Five wagering is not jackpot. $3,500 in the pool. So if you get it, even 2 or 3, then you split it 3 ways. And if nobody gets it, it will carry on to race number 7. Let's go to our picks here in race 5. And because of that carryover, we're both chasing after it. I hope I get it, Stretch.
Well, we can actually split it. It's possible.
I don't want
that.
to,
No, that's fair.
I don't want to split it with
No, that's
I'll
fair.
give you $20
$20 or something for sure.
Why not?
So I play
I'm
these
a nice
bets
guy.
at all the other tracks when there is a carryover that I know it's going to pay out. Suspend a little bit. King the 4 with 2 and 3 with 1, 2, 3, 6 with 1, 2, 3, 6. That's that long shot we mentioned with 1, 2, 3, 6, 8, 9, 36. Good race to maybe partner up to take a shot.
And myself, I'm going to play it like a straight exactor with a bunch underneath. So I'm taking the 4 on top, the 3 for second, for third, 1, 2, and 8 for fourth, 1, 2, 5, 8, and round it out with 1, 2, 5, 8, and 9. That's $27. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 5, and we'll see you back for race 6. The horses are on the track for race number 5, our VIP Fan of the Night purse. They're going to go 5.5 furlongs for $13,700. Number 1 is High Rise in the Peg, owned by 2 Points Ranch, trained by Blair Miller with Demario Bino. Number 2 is Kitten, owned by Ryan DeJarlis and Thomas Howes, trained by Ryan DeJarlis with Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Number 3 is Terawatt, owned by Leland Kavanaugh, trained by Mike Taphorn with Ronald Alley. Number 4 is Irish Knight, owned by Bill Mooney and Arnold Big Sky, trained by Bill Mooney with Neville Stevenson. The 5 is Done Right, owned by Sean Morin and John Clement, trained by Sean Morin with Praven Badri. Number 6 is Feller, owned by Mike Powers and Jerry Gorno, trained by Jerry Gorno with Arthur Badu. Number 7 is Unusual Account, owned and trained by Bill Kinch with Antonio Whitehall. Number 8 is Papa Oscar Whiskey, owned by Marvin and Deb Buffalo, trained by Marvin Buffalo with Sven Balrup. Rounding out the field is number 9, Armavir, owned and trained by Jared Brown with Jorge Carreño. Our VIP Fan of the Night purse here in race number 5. They go to post in 3 minutes.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD.
All right, a good-sized field of 9 boys going 5.5 furlongs. Very wide open, as you can see the betting board. Co-favorites on the 2 and the 4. I'm going to go to the 4 as a top selection. Ran such a nice race, first time over the track. Looked good doing it. Beat the others by 2.5 lengths for second. A nice angle to use. Should get a nice stalking trip behind some of the other speed that I don't think will get the distance. Other one to consider that's been racing on the fringes of a good effort, that would be the 3. You're getting 5-1 there. So I'll give you 4, 3, and 2.
Yeah, Stretch, I'm with you on number 4, Irish Knight. Ran a winning race last time out, but E2 Babu came and caught him very late. I also like number 3, Terawatt. This is a horse coming from Will Rogers Downs. That Mike Taphorn sent another one to the track from Will Rogers and hit the winner's circle first time out. And I do like the number 2, Kitten. Very consistent and bombs away. Maybe look at the 5 horse, Done Right, who does have speed. Good luck here in race 5. High Rise in the peg. The first one locked and loaded. Next up, Kitten. Goes right in. Terawatt walks up and in. Irish Knight, the current 8-5 favorite, is loaded. Done right from the middle. Goes in. It's now Feller's turn. Unusual account. Walks in. 2 left to load. Papa Oscar Whiskey. Now just waiting on Armavir from the outside. The field is set. They're at the post. And they're off. Starting very slow was Done Right. Quickly on the inside, Terawatt goes out to grab the early lead. Feller also showing some early speed in between horses. 3 wide, Papa Oscar Whiskey. 4 wide is Armavir in 4th. Checking sharply was Unusual Account in 5th. Then another length back, that's Kitten with Irish Knight. High Rise in the peg and well back to Done Right. About 20 off the lead. The opening quarter, 22 3. And it's Terawatt with the lead by 2 as they hit the head of the lane. Feller on the outside. Gonna try and reel it in. Irish Account making a belated rally. But Terawatt at the 16th pole. Strides are shortened, but is up by many. Is going to take it. Terawatt the winner. Papa Oscar Whiskey in 2nd. Armavir in 3rd. 4th goes to Kitten. The Stewards will post to number 3, Terawatt, as your race winner. 2nd goes to number 8, Papa Oscar Whiskey. 3rd to number 9, Armavir. And 4th to number 2, Kitten. They went the opening quarter 22 3. The half 46 seconds. 5 furlongs, 59 seconds. Time for the 5.5 furlongs, 106. Ladies and gentlemen, there's a Stewart's inquiry into the start of race number 5. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the unofficial winner of our VIP Fan of the Night purse, that's number 3, Terawatt. Terawatt is a chestnut gelding, 5 years old, by Nyquist, out of the mare Flat Screen by Pulpit, owned by Leland Kavanaugh, trained by Mike Taphorn, and ridden to victory by Ronald Alley. Time for the 5.5 furlongs, 106. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, a Stewart's inquiry into the start of race number 5. Ladies and gentlemen, after reviewing the films, the Stewarts are removing the inquiry sign off the board, deeming all horses did receive a fair start here in race number 5. Race 5 is official in the upcoming 6th race. Scratch number 6, it's that time. That's in this, the 6th race. Scratch number 6, it's that time. Kicking off late double wagering here in race number 6. And just a reminder to get your Chase the Ace tickets for our new weekly draw. The progressive jackpot is guaranteed at $5,000 if you pick the Ace of Diamonds. Tickets start at $5 and are available online at asdowns-cta.com or in person. Go on down to guest services or at the VLT cashier's cage. The weekly draw will take place Thursdays at 11 a.m. Proceeds support community charities, including Final Furlong, the Winners Foundation, Manitoba Indigenous Cultural Education Center, and the Indigenous Languages of Manitoba. By purchasing a ticket, you are helping these charities make a positive difference in the community. Thank you for supporting the Chase the Ace ticket program. And welcome back down the paddock for race number 6. We have an allowance optional $15,000 claimer for 3-year-olds and up. They're going to go 7 furlongs. Scratch number 6. It's that time. Quick look back at race number 5. Terawatt coming from Will Rogers. Flashed early speed and just kept going.
Yeah, it was real nice race, game race, and the favorite ran wide and
had a little trouble early. Broke a little slow when the 5 didn't get out of the gate that well, and just not a smooth trip this time around.
No. So all right, let's keep going. We've got not a stake race, but some high quality horses in here.
A real good one.
It should be. We're going to see how good Magic Tiger is. That's the 5. Ran such a good race the first out over the track and beat Explosive. So any kind of similar effort should put the horse right there. Just a matter of if somebody's going to get away on him. I don't think it matters that much based on if you look at the fractions on the first time. Still was able to overcome that. Had the race around the track. I think there's going to even be a little more improvement.
Yeah, I agree with you. There is horses that will show speed only because it's 7 furlongs and it's very quick to the first turn. So you want to get positioning, and we have 4 really good gate riders on the inside with Praven Badri, Ronaldo Cumberbatch, Sven Balrup, and jockey Jorge Carreño. So I agree that Magic Tiger tucks in behind them, lets the action play out, and come for a big run at the 3/8 pole. I also like number 4, 30 seconds out. A big race, as you said, on January the 19th. That second place effort to Atomic Candy ran only beaten by 4 lengths in the end. Came back with back-to-back wins on the turf after that last race. Well, that was a really tough one as the winner came back to win and the third place horse came back to win. I expect this horse to show speed today. A couple really nice workouts coming in. So 30 seconds out, I think this one might try and steal it.
Absolutely possible. Now, the 2 is my second selection going off at 5-1. The other Wendy Anderson horse, it's going to be, I don't know, it's going to have to press the pace a little bit. This horse can be close to the lead, has chased some other speed in those races because that level that he raced against last year was very competitive. A lot of good ones in there. So I don't think you're going to let the 4 get too far away. And if it had the tightener at 5 furlongs, I like that. That's not his distance at all. This is his distance. I think you're going to see improvement on him.
Oh, I agree. Monstradamus has never really shown anything going short, but was a force to be reckoned with last year when they did stretch it out. Another horse I like on the rail, number 1, Warriors Map. Throw that last race out. That was on the turf, but the previous start banged it every step of the way and only lost by a half a length. And that was down in Lone Star. And we've seen Jerry's horses this week. First 2 weeks, he didn't do much, couple seconds, but he's now starting to pile up wins each and every day. Won the first race today, and Warriors Map does know the racetrack. It says 0 for 5, but don't worry about that. I think this horse is much better and ran some big races in Texas.
Yes, for sure. And the last one, 10-1, that certainly has a shot to go to the lead. Is usually more of a sprinter, but you just never know. It's 7 furlongs. It's the right in between. That's the 3. A nice tightener. Didn't embarrass himself at all with a nice race against the Market King in Miami. Those first 2 were in the stake race. So good on Marvin Buffalo. Recognized not up to the stakes caliber. Puts him in a spot where it's not going to be a complete throwout.
No, not whatsoever. Only got beat by 2 3/4. And Market King ran second in the stake this evening. And number 7, Unbroken Star. Here's a horse that could offer speed to the race, but not out of post 6 with that scratch. I just don't think it'll be able to make it there, as the others do have some gas to offer. This horse has shown it can close from off of it. And getting Antonio Whitehall in the saddle, never a bad thing. So you're going to get great odds at 6-1. Let's go to our wagers here in race number 6. Stretch, what do you have?
Simple $10 exact wheel 5 with 2-4.
And myself, I thought I might get even money in here, so I went 30 to win on the 5 Magic Tiger. Good luck with all your wagers, and we'll see you back for race 7. Horse on the track for race number 6. They're going to go 7 furlongs for $18,500. Number 1 is Warriors Map, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno, with Praven Badri. Number 2 is Monstradamus, owned by Windancer Stable, trained by Winnie Anderson, with Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Number 3 is El Maestro, owned by Marvin and Deb Buffalo, trained by Marvin Buffalo, with Sven Balrup. Number 4 is 30 Seconds Out, owned by Ira Donald and King Couture, trained by Jared Brown, with Jorge Carreño. Number 5 is Magic Tiger, owned by Bill Meikle and Windancer Stable, trained by Winnie Anderson, with Demario Bino. Number 6, It's That Time, was scratched. Number 7 is Unbroken Star, owned by Jared Brown, Shamrock Racing Stable, and Regal Group, trained by Jared Brown, with Antonio Whitehall. Post time for race number 6, 3 minutes away.
is now 2 minutes to post time at ASD.
All right, here we go. The boys going 7 furlongs. That means they go past the wire twice here at ASD. I'm going to start with the 5, which is the favorite. Ran a big race last time. Should get a stalking trip. There's just enough other speed that could set it up. If there's a big duel, it will be very tough to beat. Others to consider is the 2-horse 9-2. Nice prep. Second start off. Has run well if you look at last year. The other one, too, if it runs back to the race back at Turf Paradise in January, that's a contender. Wide open race. Just because the 5's the favorite at 6-5, there's others can win it. 5, 2, and 4. Kirt.
Yeah, Stretch, I'm with you on Magic Tiger. Big win last time out. The second place horse came back to win real easy last night. Has a good running style in a race with a lot of speed. Another horse I like, number 4, 30 seconds out. This is a horse that could try and steal it on the front end. Does do very well at a run of ground. And the 1, Warriors Map, Barry Garno starting to heat it up. And this horse will have the dream position on the rail. I'm going to give you a 5, 4, and 1. Good luck here in race number 6. Warriors Map, the first in the starting 8. Monstradamus is also in. Next up, El Maestro. "30 seconds out's turn. Just 2 left to load. The 4-5 favorite, Magic Tiger. And just waiting on Unbroken Star to the outside. They're all set. They're at the post. And they're off. From the inside, Monstradamus, El Maestro, both showing early foot to battle it out early. On the outside, in third, that's 30 seconds out with Warriors Map. On his inside, a gap of 3 more back to a patient Magic Tiger and Unbroken Star, who are 6 off the lead. The opening quarter, 24 seconds. Monstradamus and El Maestro still nose and nose. 30 seconds out. Now making a little 3-wide bid on the rail. Warriors Map, Magic Tiger creeping up now 4 wide and making a bold move right after the lead. The trailer, Unbroken Star, but Magic Tiger blows on by and grabs the lead by a length. 30 seconds out, trying to fight from the middle. Monstradamus on the rail. Warriors Map back in fourth. The half, 48 seconds. And Magic Tiger with the lead inside the 8th pole. And this is all Magic Tiger in here with a 16th of a mile to go. Magic Tiger wins by 4. Warriors Map second best. Third, 30 seconds out. And fourth goes to Monstradamus. The Stewart's supposed to number 5, Magic Tiger, as your race winner. Second goes to number 1, Warriors Map. Third to number 4, 30 seconds out. And fourth to number 2, Monstradamus. They went the opening quarter, 24 seconds. The half, 48 seconds. 3 quarters, 1:13 and 2. Time for the 7 furlongs, 1:26 and 3. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner here in race number 6. That's number 5, Magic Tiger. Magic Tiger is a chestnut gelding, 5 years old, by Smiling Tiger, out of the mare Funny Gal by Lucky Pulpit. Owned by Bill Meikle and Wind Dancer Stable, trained by Wendy Anderson, and ridden to victory by Demario Bino. Time for the 7 furlongs, 126 and 3. Race 6 is official in the upcoming 7th race. The Green Key Builders Vacation Circle. Here in race number 7, there are no changes. There is a carryover in the Super High 5 over $7,000 here in race number 7. Well, after the final race, be sure to head up to the clubhouse where our popular Crazy Hour kicks in. Beer, shots, and wine, $4.75 and 25% off all appetizers. Plus 140 VLTs ready for action until 1 a.m. And welcome back down the paddock for race number 7. We have a $3,000 claimer for fillies, mares, 3-year-olds and up that are non-winners of the year. They're going to go 5.5 furlongs. The Super High Five has a carryover of over $7,100. But let's take a quick look back at race number 6. Magic Tiger, so much the best.
Yeah, it's one of those races you're watching and you've seen enough of them. It's like there's a bit of a battle up front. You know the horse is kind of the best anyway. It's like, I wish I had bet more on that horse to win. It's like just a matter of time.
I hoped for even money. I got a little over
that was
got
good.
7-5, quite surprising.
And full credit to Adri on the one recognizing that, sat back and then made a nice move, handily second. Wasn't beating the winner, but it was just a smart ride to get a run for second.
Definitely. Okay, on to race number 7, Stretch. Wow, what a wide open race this is.
Yes, 12 of them, just like yesterday. It's going to be just as tough. I am going to start with a long shot, playing some long shots here. We're going to start with the horse that got into a bit of trouble last time, and that's the 9. And 2 steps faster. It was close early, kind of checked a little bit, pulled out and tried to circle. 7-1's a little too low for me. It's but I've got to use this horse. It's always kind of in the mix. Just shows enough that you want to use her, and then away you go from there.
Yeah, I got a long shot too. 35-1 on the board. That's number 6, Wit 9. Was claimed in the second last start by Carl Anderson. Ran a very game second. What I like about this horse is there is some speed in this race. Between the 7 Gold Digging Darlin, the 4 Know What I Meana, the 3 Harlan's Commission, and the 2 Dacamo Rose. So if they all want to go log jam up on the front end, I'm looking for a closer, and I think this one could be it. Carl Anderson has had his horses ready to go at first asking, off the layoffs. So Wit 9 does have that big late surge. Tim Tarasenko got his first win in 30 years the other day. So why not 2 and bombs away?
Yeah, why not? Absolutely. And that's how you find the long shots. If you look at the race flow or race shape, if you've got to be the opposite, you think there's a lot of speed, you got to find the closer. My second selection is the 2 horse. I decided I liked that race last time. Pressed a little bit, but I think can stalk in here. Just run some nice races, gets the race over the track, puts that horse right in a mix. 12-1. I didn't expect to get 12-1, but I will take that.
Yeah, another horse I like, number 7, Gold Digging Darlin. She usually starts off at about the 5,000 level, but she got wavered in to this 3,000 non-winners of the year. So this is the easiest she's tested. Started out good last year, a 3rd place finish in 5,000 wide open. What she brings to the race is one thing: cutthroat speed. And we seen Shelley Brown with By All yesterday. First off the rest, get the win. Antonio Whitehall aboard. Big shot on Gold Digging Darlin.
For sure. And the 3 is both of our 3rd selection. I could have made it even second. This horse is coming from Fawner. 2 and 3 raced against each other. The 3 did beat the 2 in that race, went off as a big favorite. The 3 is always in the mix, but just hasn't won this year, but did have 5 wins last year. Likes the distance quite a bit, 10-32 at 5 or 5.5. I think you've got to use this horse in your high 5 or exactors or whatever you. Don't forget there is the high 5 carryover. Nobody won it the last couple races. I think it's going to be over 10,000 if you're the only ticket, but it doesn't have to be the only ticket.
It's not jackpot. It's whoever wins it, they split it up and take it home. The other horse I like in here, number 11, Sunday Scheming. I didn't expect this horse to be the favorite on the board. Currently at 3-1. Only started here twice last year. Was in a very tough first level allowance, first time out. Second time dropped down after a month off. Ran a very game second behind Distinct Approval. Sunday Scheming, I thought would be a long shot, but currently going off 3-1. Ronald Dowley and Tom Gardepy, both of them are on a roll. So let's go to our wagers here in race 7 Stretch. what do you have to end it off?
Okay, I have the 239 exactor box. I was going to play it, but because there's a carryover, I called Beth. I said, Beth, please help me out. I got to get out on the day. It hasn't been a good day, so it's a stretch change alert. Beth knows the ticket.
Oh, imagine that.
She just helps us out. The whole production crew helps us out. If they saw how many...
They have to help us.
They have to help us a lot. The amount of changes and the mistakes that I make, and they just make us look good. So the high five bet there it is. Thanks, Beth. And Sydney's helping today, too. 239, 239, 239 with 711 with 15711.
So you think that 7-Eleven are the ones that are going to finish fourth?
Correct. Well, because you can't have 239 because I've used them all
Yeah,
up.
I got that.
Okay.
All right, and I'm just going to go an exactor box, 3, 6, 7, and 11. But I'm going to take a $2 one for 24. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 7, and we'll see you back Monday, 6:45 Central for ASD Live. The horse on the track for race number 7, the Green Key Builder, Vacation Circle Purse. They're going to go 5.5 furlongs for $10,000. Number 1 is Hey Hey Runaway, owned by 2 Points Ranch, trained by Jerry Brown with Jorge Carreño. Number 2 is Dacamo Rose, owned by Steve Kaplan, trained by Steve Kaplan Jr. with Neville Stevenson. Number 3 is Harlan's Commission, owned and trained by Jerry Gorno with Arthur Badu. Number 4 is Know What I Mean-a, owned by A2 Thoroughbreds, trained by Michael Nault with Chavi and Chow. Number 5 is Kick a Little Booty, owned by Devin Gittins and Claremont Paris, trained by Devin Gittins with Praven Badri. Number 6 is Wit 9, owned by Catherine Ursel, trained by Carl Anderson with Tim Tarasenko. Number 7 is Gold Diggin' Darlin', owned by Wanda Hicks, trained by Shelley Brown with Antonio Whitehall. Number 8 is Red Sparrow, owned by Dennis Penner, Norm Suderman, and Pete Haldick, trained by Wendy Anderson with Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Number 9 is Two Steps Faster, owned by Wendy Anderson and Keith Wright, trained by Wendy Anderson with Demario Bino. The 10 is Wits Gatto, owned and trained by Doug Mustard with Siobhan Bell. Number 11 is Sunday Scheming, owned by Black Diamond Stable, trained by Tom Gardapi Jr. with Ronald Alley. And rounding out the field is number 12, Videra, owned and trained by Doug Mustard with Sven Balrup. The Green Key Builders Vacation Circle Purse. Here in race number 7, they go to post in 2 minutes.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD.
All right, 12 girls kicking it off to close out the week, going 5.5 furlong. You can see the betting board absolute wide open. The favorite is the 11 at 3-1. Everybody else is higher. Let's go for a bit of a price on the 9. It's 2 steps faster. She's got to stay out of trouble. It is a big field. She had trouble last time. I'm hoping she gets out of the trouble, makes a late move, picks up the pieces, and pays a nice price. Others to consider. Second choice is the 2. 13-1 ran a really good first out effort. That price is too high. Don't miss out on that. And then the 3. So I'll give you 9, 2, 3 in a wide open, big payout coming race.
Yeah, Stretch, I also have a long shot in here. I like number 6, Wit 9. Another closer in a race that does have a lot of speed with the 4, 7, and throw in the 2 and 3, who will be right there. So the 6, I think, will sit back and make a late charge, and you're getting 30-1. I also like the speedy 7, Gold Diggin' Darlin'. Easiest spot she's seen early on in the year. And the 3, Harlan's Commission, 6, 7, and 3. Good luck here in race 7.
It's post time.
Giacomo Rose, the first enter the starting gate for the nightcap. Harlan's Commission goes in. Next up, Know What I Mean-a. Kick a Little Booty's turn. Wit 9 set to go in. Red Sparrow steps up and in. Two steps faster, loaded. Witzgato goes right in. Sunday Scheming. Current 5-2 favorite walks up and in. Hey, Runaway will be next. Just 2 left to load. Gold Diggin' Darlin'. Now just waiting on Videra to the far outside. The field is Gold Diggin' Darlin', fractious in the starting gate. The field is set again. They're at the post. And they're off. Breaking a little slow was Sunday Scheming. Going right out after the lead, that's Gold Diggin' Darlin'. Showing her good early speed with Know What I Mean right behind her. Harlan's Commission has settled back in third. A logjam in fourth with Kick a Little Booty and Tacoma Rose. In between, you're going to have 2 steps faster. Then it's a gap of 4 lengths back. Sunday Scheming. Falling back is Red Sparrow. Back to the front end, and it's Gold Diggin' Darlin'. Still running easy, Know What I Mean. In an all-out drive, 2 steps faster. Gaining ground to the outside. Harlan's Commission trying to keep up. Gold Diggin' Darlin'. 2 steps faster. She's starting to eat up ground. A 16th of a mile to go. Gold Diggin' Darlin'. She's digging in, and she is gold. She's going to get the win. Second best at 2 steps faster. Third's going to go to Harlan's Commission. Very close for fourth between Tacoma Rose and Know What I Mean. The Stewarts have posted number 7, Gold Diggin' Darlin'. As your race winner, second goes to number 9, 2 steps faster. Third to number 3, Harlan's Commission. A photograph has been called to determine the 4th and 5th place finishers. They went the opening quarter 22-4, the half 46-4, 3 quarters 59-4. Time for the 5.5 furlongs, 107. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the unofficial winner. Here in race number 7, the Green Key Builders Vacation Circle Purse. That's number 7, Gold Diggin' Darlin'. Gold Diggin' Darlin' is a bay mare, 7 years old, by Golden Sense. Under the mare vote winner by successful appeal. Owned by Wanda Hicks. trained by Shelley Brown, and ridden to unofficial victory by Antonio Whitehall. Time for the 5.5 furlongs, 107. Results of the photo show number 2, Tacoma Rose, finish in 4th. Congratulations goes out to jockey Antonio Whitehall, who scores the hat trick. 3 wins for jockey Antonio Whitehall. Now let's head up to the clubhouse to enjoy Crazy Hour on the second level. Beer, shots, and wine, $4.75 and 25% off all appetizers. Racing resumes next Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday at 7:30. See you then. But now, let's head up to the clubhouse for Crazy Hour. Thanks.